Hello, everybody. Welcome to Christmas Eve. Or Christmas morning for some people at this point, because it's like 4 a.m. in some places. But it's like 4 p.m. for me. So it's not even evening yet for me. I figured this was a nice song to start the stream with. No idea what it's gonna shuffle to now, because OST playlist is just like that, but immediately into Kamikaze. Neat. I'm not entirely sure what all I'm gonna be doing this stream. Gonna be starting with some Euro Truck, but I'll probably shift to some other stuff eventually. Because I don't even know exactly how long I'll be going. Ooh, this will probably get me a new place. It's good money per kilometer. I mean, it's the worst here, but this is the best here. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I want the money. Hello, Demonic Piggy. Also, hello, Mangled AP. How do I get out of this place? Ah, jeez. Already off to a banger start. Probably this way. Okay, blinkers are good. Horn is bad. Why does this happen? Why does this always happen? Threed. This gate that opens. But yeah, I've mentioned it a few times coming up to this, but I have a bit of a tradition I've started, and I'm gonna keep doing as long as I can keep it going, of doing stuff on like Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. Just because, like, it can suck to have nobody to hang out with. So, you got me. I mean, I know I'm me. But somebody. Kind of. I'm a model on a screen currently, but, you know. Tomorrow is definitely going to be a lot more variety stream-ish. Also, probably just a bit of just chatting as well. You gonna go? Okay, little car. Aw, thank you. I'm still just a dude though. Just a Canadian dude. And sometimes my Canadian comes out, like it's coming out right now, I can't really stop it, eh? I don't know why my accent just suddenly started coming out strong there, but that just happened. I've, like, messed up every road rule in the sun to do that, but I don't care. Wait, I don't need blinkers to make it... I'm smart. I need this blinker, though. Fair, it's also decently Irish. I imagine that, like, a Newfie and an Irishman would probably understand each other perfectly. Like... And I say that as a compliment to both. Why is that blinking? What? Okay. It's just blinking. And this one's also blinking. Okay. Yeah, I hope you all are having a pretty nice day so far. Even if you don't celebrate anything, I just hope you're having a nice 24th. I mean, maybe in reality, but this is a video game. Speed cameras always catch you, because they get you even when they're not around. Plus, this thing can't go that fast. I almost feel like my music is too loud. Hold on. Yeah, that's a little too loud, I feel. Hold on. Turn it down just a smidge. That's a little better. I've got mods on my American Truck Sim, but I've never put any on Euro Truck. I will also probably at some point take a break to get some dinner, but I'm just going to be going for basically about as long as I can manage. I was up late last night, sending out some last minute Christmas gifts, so don't know when I'll be going to bed tonight, but just how it be. It does get really annoying being not from the same country as a lot of my friends are. Because, my main moderator is Hungarian. So that right there basically means I can't gift them things on Steam. I just can't do it. And a lot of my other friends are American, which means I can generally only gift things when they're not on sale. It's like, really? All because of Steam's freaking regional pricing locks to stop heat resellers. See, that costs a bit of extra money, or dealing with a very sketchy thing, so... Plus, I'm not sure at that point it would take my my debit card. So. My solution. Oh, I need to be out here. Come on, bunny. But my solution was Humble Bundle. The Humble store just gives you Steam keys. Which, you know, is the same thing, but, you know. That whole thing with Steam will probably always annoy me, though, because it's like, they literally implemented their system where you can't gift games to people if there's more than a 10% price difference between your price and their price. And they did that to try to crack down on basically key sellers that were basically buying the cheapest version of a key somewhere and then reselling it. But like, surely that lowest price is something they're okay with, or else it wouldn't be something they could sell the game at. I don't see what the problem is. The Cyanide Beam. Give me a lot of Star Ocean to start this. But, like, that can literally come in if, like, without you doing anything, a developer enables regional pricing and adjusts the price within your country. Or the recipient's country. So, like, you probably would never be able to gift someone in, like, Brazil a game on Steam from almost any other country, because Brazil has regional pricing on just about everything that adjusts the price to make things affordable. Which is great. I love that system. I'm not bashing that system. But, like, I am annoyed at Steam not allowing you to gift people stuff. Especially if you're paying more money than they would be. Like, it just doesn't make sense. I just want to gift people stuff easily, Steam. Why you gotta be like this? I think Steam's actually down at the moment as well, which is kind of funny. Man, it is giving me all the Star Ocean. That is fair, Demonic Piggy, but I cannot go that fast. This truck's top speed is like 95, I think? I don't even think I can make it to 100 kilometers an hour. Wait, I was supposed to turn there. Well, I'm going this way now. I did this last time, too. I'm very good at this, as you can tell. These roads are just hard to navigate, man. I know the true test of this game developer and the truck sims in general, at least for me, is going to be once American Truck Sim includes all of Canada and I can drive around Nova Scotia. Because, like, watching people, like, do, like, GeoGuessr, I know immediately when they're in my neck of the woods. So, like, if I don't get that vibe from American Truck Sim, it's getting a B. I mean, it's still going to be a nice game, but it's going to get a B on its homework. Like, it's not going to be happy. Parents aren't going to be happy. Because, like, I can look around these games and be like, man, this looks really, like, neat. I wonder if this is similar to how things actually are. But I don't know, because I'm not in these places. But I know Nova Scotia. I know New Scotland. But why does my brain, upon seeing a really fast speed, immediately want to get yapping about freaking how kind of dumb distances and speed is in Star Trek? I'm a dork. I can't help it. Though, like, Star Trek also doesn't do itself a lot of favors. Because here's just a fun one. It is stated in one episode of Deep Space Nine that their weapon range is in the hundreds of thousands of kilometers. Yet, every space battle we see, they're practically sitting on top of each other. With that kind of range, why would you ever get that close to fight? Like... I actually wonder if the shuffle turned on properly in this playlist. With how much Star Ocean it's giving me. What's it gonna give me next? More Star Ocean. I feel like I should check the playlist, because this is... It paused differently last time, and I'm not gonna... Nope, shuffle is on. It just really wants Star Ocean. Playlist... I ain't gonna tell the playlist no. I love Star Ocean. But, just, you know... Seemed a little odd. This is the theme from the LaCour bass. Frontline bass. The LaCour Hope is still such just a cool thing. Even though ultimately it's ineffective, it's still a cool thing. It basically being a magic cannon built in a, you know, time where regular cannons are barely a thing. Here's a bunch of mages getting together and going, okay, but what if? Hear me out. Well, we got a giant barrel. Just more Star Ocean. Yeah, speed signs, I know, but my truck isn't slowing down. There we go. I feel like I'm gonna get dinged by a speed violation at some point. Alright. I hope you enjoy. I mean, I'll still be here. I don't know why my brain has been so just like hyper-fixating on Star Trek lately. Because it just occurred to me, I just not long ago went on a pretty like long ramble about Star Trek Discovery. Very Star Trek coded at the moment, I guess. Which is fine. I mean, it's a nice series until you get to the modern shows. You watch Enterprise right up till the final episode, and then that's just where Star Trek ends. You don't watch the final episode of Enterprise, it's over. No more after that. That's only because they really messed up the ending of Enterprise. Though I say that. I do need to preface what I say there by saying, well, not preface, but stuffus. Add afterwards. If any of y'all watching enjoy, like, Star Trek Picard, Discovery, like, that's fine. Like the shows. I wish I could. They just don't make sense to me within that universe. There we go, finally getting some different music. Like, Discovery's spore drive makes the Federation look even dumber during the events of Deep Space Nine. Like, because they would have had access to a spore drive. There's no way that they would have just let that information cease to be a thing. Especially because they would have had to have been aware of it in case any other species started using spore drives. So, you know, you need to still be aware of it. And spore drives are basically teleporters for space. So, you know, just go from one place to another nearly instantaneously. Seems pretty helpful when you're fighting a war against a faction that doesn't have that technology. Because not only can you reinforce... Back to Star Ocean. Not only can you reinforce your fleet instantly, but you can also retreat instantly. And sure, the spore drives destroy the universe. Or, you know, slowly destroy the universe. But so does warp drives, and they didn't stop using those. They set speed limit on them, but then just started ignoring it. Because, you know, what good is a speed limit when you are the only faction actually obeying the speed limit? Because you can bet that Warp 5 speed limit was not being followed by the Romulans. Probably not being followed by the Klingons. Good luck convincing the Gorn to follow it. The Breen probably didn't care. Nobody in any other region the Federation didn't have direct contact with would have been following it. Like... one of those things where, like, it just doesn't work logically, and it's a bit of a blight on TNG. Hello, Ruby. Happy Ghostmas Eve. I swear this playlist has more music in it than just Star Ocean. But that's all this playlist wants to play tonight. And, you know, I'm fine with that. I might actually play a bit of Star Ocean tomorrow, because I've got a playthrough I'm like halfway through. I might finish up while yapping with people. Depends on what I end up getting Christmas-wise. So... that's why I don't have anything specifically planned for tomorrow other than, like, variety stream. It'll be a bunch of stuff. Oh, there's some Tulip music again. Nice! Christmas snacks are always good. I've got some chips in my future. That's all I know for sure. I'm getting Christmas snack related. I don't believe You've lost me, Demonic Piggy. It's right back to Star Ocean. Nice. I'll be spending my Christmas here. Don't know what plans the rest of my family has, but probably also spending their Christmas here. The day we all tend to just kind of sit around and relax. I mean, like, we've got family around, but they tend to come to us. So, you know. Actually had my my Nan show up today. Gave her some donuts. That is fair. There's Zichi. So I really hope my music is not too loud. It's really hard for me to judge. Because to me, everything is a reasonable volume, but then I look over at OBS and it's like, yellow line, and I'm like, I don't know about volume. There's undoubtedly going to be some songs where it's just too low for, but those songs just have low volume. But yeah, the only thing I know for sure I'm getting tomorrow is Sonic Cross Worlds, which I do want to play. Might do some of that tomorrow. Gotta rep my girl Amy. Though if Vanilla's a race like a driver, I might have to play Vanilla. I actually don't know all the playable characters in Cross Worlds, but I'm confident Amy is going to be a character. So. Back to Chulip. It is just not leaving Star Ocean and Chulip. This playlist knows. It just knows. Indeed, Sanic. Ooh. I should probably be in the right lane instead of the middle, but then I see instances like that bus, and I'm slowly gaining on it. So I'd have to pull it again anyway. So okay, I definitely need the right lane. I need over here. These roads are so spaghetti-like. Not the good kind of spaghetti either. Oh, the road I need to go on is closed. Well, I think there's room for me to squeeze on through here. It's gonna... This is fine. I didn't take any damage. So, yeah, it's totally fine. I don't know how I didn't take damage, but... Never do that, by the way. I'm on Final Destination. I need fuel soon. That actually kind of reminds me of a game I've been tempted to pick up on Good Old Games. And potentially do some streams or stuff on. That being SWAT 4. That game is really fun. And also probably has some of the best, like, NPCs. You're very welcome. I hope you enjoy killing the floor. I do apologize about the size of Killing Floor 2. I kind of forgot how big it is. But at least the original game's nice and small. But yeah, SWAT 4, literally... I don't know how it would work in other languages, but at least in English, you can literally vocally order your NPC buddies around. Like, they do respond to exact commands. So, like, you know, check door, and they will, or scope door, is what it is. I think SWAT 4 has other languages, at least. Pretty sure it does. I just don't know if, like, the vocal commands work, or if they always have to be in English. It's an older game, so I wouldn't be surprised if they have to be said in English. Ah, which falls is this? This isn't Gemini. I think this is Loser. Or I'm sorry, Luther. That's what his name became. But alternatively, if I end up getting it, we could just play together because it has multiplayer. That could actually be kind of fun. Get to see which one of us is truly the good cop. It's probably not me. The very first mission of that game, though, I will say, is disturbing. It's the first mission. Alright, Demonic Piggy, have a good one. Merry Ghost Miss Eve to you. Like... I don't want to say too much about it, but... it's a mission that tends to make a lot of people want to take the penalty to shoot the guy you're after. It is messed up. Like, my first time playing it, I was playing with a group of buddies from EVE Online, from the guild I was the leader of there, and yeah, all of us wanted to shoot this guy. There was 4 of us, so it basically became a case of well, 3 of us are gonna leave the room, and whatever happens to him happens to him. Like, we didn't kill him, but he got beanbagged in the face at close range. So, you know, because it was the one of the 4 of us that actually had non-lethal weaponry. We had 3 bad cops and 1 actual good cop who was the one that shot this guy in the face. So, you know, I do have both Left 4 Dead. I also have Back 4 Blood and World War Z. Probably a few others. I don't know where I got World War Z from. It just kind of appeared in my Steam library one day with its freaking expansion. I don't know where it came from, but okay. It's been a while since I played Left 4 Dead, but I do have them. Yeah, it's got a game. It's very Left 4 Dead. I think that's the one that has my new favorite line in any game like that, though. It's either that or No, it wouldn't be Back 4 Blood, so it would have to be World War Z. You come across a dude, like, you have to get from some part of town to another, and you encounter a dude with a train. He has taken over the subway system. And one of the characters remarks, "This guy's a psychopath," and his retort is, "A psychopath with a train!" And it's like, okay, man. At least he's honest, you know. Back 4 Blood is pretty Left 4 Dead. Like, it's basically Left 4 Dead with perk cards. It's definitely not as bad as people say it is. It's not worth its full price. Never buy it at full price. But when it's around the same price as, like, Left 4 Dead 2, it's not a bad choice for that price. It was a lot more rough in the beginning, though. I will admit that. I was part of their open beta. And that was a bit rough. Mostly on the performance side, but... it does get a lot of negative reviews. Mostly down to the price. Because, like, I'm pretty sure the game is like $50, $60 not on sale. But regularly goes on sale for like $5 to $8. Which is when I picked it up, was when it was that cheap. Like, the main thing that a lot of people have issue with is it is very Left 4 Dead. Like, it is Left 4 Dead with perk cards and, you know, stuff like that. But it costs, like, 10 times as much. Not 10 times, but like 5-6 times as much as Left 4 Dead 2. And Left 4 Dead 2 is a solid game. So, like, why would you pay more for a game that's about on par, I would say. I might have to at some point do like a Back 4 Blood stream or something. Because I do enjoy the game. I'd have to reinstall it though. I have it uninstalled at the moment. Because it's big! Every modern game is freaking huge. Yeah, like that. They will go on massive sale. And I'd say, I think €6 equals out to like $10 Canadian. Somewhere in that range. Like, that's not a bad price for it. Yeah, that's like cursed chests to the world and like these like worm tunnels that are very fleshy. And a character all about those cursed chests. It's kind of fun. Because, like, you know how in Left 4 Dead, you travel along and you find, like, the auto shotty and the assault rifle and, you know, stuff like that. Well, in Back 4 Blood, you can find that auto shotty. You can also find a legendary auto shotty that has different mods on it that does a completely different thing. You also find weapon mods which can modify your auto shot. Like, it has a lot of replayability to it. I've still not finished the whole main story yet. Like, that's partially because I got distracted playing other games, but I was playing it just before I decided to get back into PSO2, and yeah. So no, this isn't Loser's theme, I don't think. I'm still trying to figure out whose theme this is. I need to check. It's gonna bug me. Because it's gonna end soon. That's Mother. Why did I think that was Loser? Yeah, okay. It's not fast enough to be Loser. Ooh, Darkwood 2. That definitely looks like a really fun game, so nice that we're getting a second one. Alright. But if you ever look to the night sky and you see that big blue beautiful orb in this just floating up there, that be Mother looking down on you. Can't even say that's PSO2 lore, because technically Episode 4 is our world. So, you know, it's reality. It's the truth. Man, there's a few games where I'm like, I wish that game was, like, real. Like, actually real. PSO2 is definitely, like, top of that list for me. Like, yeah, there is some scary crap in that universe. But at the same time, it's such a cool universe. And even just down to, like, how Earth is. Like, someone with a strong enough willpower can just conjure things. Like, that's neat. Mother, Phase 2! Yeah, if it had gotten to this, I would have known it was Mother. Welcome back. I love the music of freaking PSO2, but man, do I hate the context behind why this theme even exists. Which of these do I go through? I don't see the icon. That says truck. I go this way. There's a car there. I go this way. Oh, the toll's automatic. Okay, that's why there's no icon for me to stop at. There was a car there. I probably should have checked, but it's their fault for getting in the way of this big truck. I'm a responsible driver. It's like, to explain the mother fight in PSO2... That is very fair. I imagine I'll be probably seeing it either through you playing it or Markiplier playing it. But now I'm getting a bit distracted. I really hope Iron Lung makes it out of the US because I want to see that movie. Yeah, I need to slow down. There we go. But yeah, to without going complete, like... that's very fair. I would probably do the same. I mean, I yap through everything I play, so... Where do I need to be? This one. Yeah, without going terribly into the, like, complete lore dump of Mother in PSO2, she's basically a failed clone of a godlike planet that, when her creators couldn't control, dumped her into an alternate universe, which happened to be our universe, where she eventually collided with the primal Earth, becoming the moon. She then, over time, slowly developed into her own thing with two main desires. One, revenge on the Photoners who created her and then just abandoned her. And also someone to talk to. Because when you've spent that long alone, you just want a friend. So, her variation of photons, which are the things that this sentient planet basically creates in the regular Phantasy Star universe, to allow for all of the fantastical things that happen, Mother's variant is exceptionally good for communication, because that's all she wants to do. And you basically end up talking her down from wanting to destroy the Phantasy Star universe by pointing out to her that the Photoners are kind of long dead. They kind of killed themselves off. They did her job for her. And the moment you've talked her down, freaking Adam from Adam and Eve shows up and murders her. Like, motherfricker. And he's doing it because he feels humanity has stagnated and needs to evolve. And he feels the way to make humanity evolve is through Mother's power. Phantasy Star is weird and tragic in a lot of ways. I mean, it's made by Sega. That kind of explains that right there, really. Why is it only going all the way around there when I can just go this way. Ultimately, though, him murdering her and absorbing her is kind of his downfall when he then uses that power to try to summon literal God to come and force human evolution. And she ends up fighting back against him, causing it all to fall apart. All while Eve of Adam and Eve is basically playing with one of the other villains like he's a cat toy. Yeah, I don't mind. You can DM it to me. I will watch it when I can. Oh boy. Oh, this is going very wrong. That is not the direction I wanted that in. Like, I really wish I could be like, everyone should play PSO2. And I would do that if you didn't need to have New Genesis installed to play the base PSO2, which is a separate game. But I think Sega realized that nobody would probably move on to New Genesis if they didn't have to. So they kind of forced the incorporation. And not that New Genesis is bad, but it's not as good as the original. And more Tulip music. Oh, this is just... Yeah, I'm just gonna... It's 40 XP. I am terrible at parking. I could probably buy my own truck, but... I don't need to. Good job! Let's see... Vans? I love the Tulip music. Tulip is such a just weird but endearing game. Indeed. I was kind of seeing if there was maybe a job to, like, actually unlock some of the cities in Hungary. Because I've not unlocked any of those. Same with, like, Poland. And Slovakia as well. Because I can't just select a destination point, so... I want more areas. I also need Italy and France. I've got, like, one city in France. I don't have the France DLC that expands France, and then there's also one for Spain and Portugal, and then one that finishes Italy. All these are DLC. This is all DLC. This, I don't think, if I can avoid it, I don't think I ever want to buy this one, because reasons of, you know, that this country right here is having some problems with this one at the moment, and, yeah, their map isn't 1-to-1, so things probably look a little weird. This is somewhere in Poland. This will give me 2 places in Poland. It's gonna be to Gdansk, which I still hope I'm pronouncing correctly. I'm pronouncing it the way World of Warships players pronounce it, because it's the name of a ship in World of Warships. Ah! So it's turned. That would do it. They rotated you. It rotated. Oh, is there... There is no indication the headlights are on. That's good. I just hope they're actually on. Okay, this is a good blinker. Horn? Why they always gotta do me with the horn like that? Like, this is good blinker. This is like blinker sound that can put you to sleep. That's nice. And then nothing. Such a bad horn. Where's the big brrr? That's what I want. That is what I want out of my truck horn. A lot of trucks over here, too. Over here, they're also, like, in cities. But it could just be the cities I've lived in. Because I grew up in a port town. And now I'm in one of the many freight towns within Nova Scotia. So, get a lot of trains and trucks to carry the stuff from those trains. And, well, town I grew up in, it was a port. So, we got ships coming in. I do like me a good boat. The irony to that is I cannot stand water. I don't deal with water. I've thought about, if I ever got my license, of potentially becoming a truck driver. Because, like, I feel like I could do it no problem. But I wouldn't be able to stream. Where's my wheel in-game? It's right in... It's right there. Right there. It says DAF. Unless you mean, like, if I have a racing wheel. I do not have a racing wheel. I'd love one, but I don't have one. Oh, I am using a controller. So I just have a officially third-party Nintendo Switch controller that I'm using. Ah, Miss Zombie Mika's music. Anyone who's played Tulip, at least to completion, knows this kiss. Like, they remember it, because it is, like, the most story-intensive kiss in the entire game. But, Yeah. Ah, I love Miss Zombie Mika. But yeah, I basically use this controller because, well, I don't have a racing wheel. Because they're kind of expensive. The one thing that would hold me back from being a truck driver is I get car sick very easily, but I get the feeling it might be different if I'm the one driving, because then I know like my brain would know better what to expect. Welcome back, Demonic Piggy. Yeah, and like, I've been in like backseat of the car and stuff, and just like I get motion sick so easily. A good part of that is also probably I just haven't really been in cars much, because it's not so much the motion that gets me. Because like I can ride bikes no problem. But like riding a bike, I have control over it. So, I don't know. Body's weird. I mean, I've never been in a tank, Demonic Piggy. So, funnily enough, this is one of those things of, if I ever make a good amount of money, I have a vehicle in mind that is street legal for the area I live in, just not highway legal, that I want to get. And that is a universal carrier. I have two reasons for wanting it. One, it's basically a tank. It's an armored battle taxi from World War II. And that's just funny that that's road legal. And not terribly expensive either. I think last I was looking, they were like $24,000. That's cheaper than most modern cars. And it's a tank. But I also want it because most of them were built in Canada. So I want to bring one home, you know? Yeah, I imagine every country has their own little road rules that you need to know about and follow. Heck, that happens up here in Canada, just going between provinces. So, like, same country, but different provinces have different things they want you to do. And different things they're okay with. And driving through some parts of the country, you just magically don't have daylight savings. And other parts, you have it again. Ah, the Tenda Cave. The part of Earthbound that I think a lot of introverts went, oh my god, these are me. Like... Honestly, Demonic Piggy, that happens over here in Nova Scotia too. Like, Main Street of the town I'm in, People just walk out into the road. They don't stop, wait for vehicles to go by. They just go. I do that too, but only in crosswalks. Because I have the right of way, motherfricker. I ain't stopping. It's your job to stop. If I hear someone moving too fast, I will stop. But it's just because I know they can't stop in time because they're speeding. But... I also am fully aware I should be more careful. I don't need to be told this. I am aware. But... I'm not good at being careful, as you might be able to tell. Especially because, like, even, like, the crosswalks I have to stop at, just being at the ones at, like, stoplights. I've literally almost been hit at those waiting for the light to turn more than I have just walking out into a crosswalk without stopping or looking. Like, one of the job interviews I had earlier this year, I was on my way back from it. And I was just standing, waiting for the light to change. And here comes a driver on their cell phone right around that corner, and they almost ran me over on the freaking sidewalk. It's like, okay. Literally, probably would have been safer just walking out into the street. It will always be annoying to me that, like, sure, we have laws that say, hey, don't use your phone while driving. But, like, the penalty for it, in my opinion, is so small that a lot of people probably see it as the cost of doing business, basically. It's like, I think it starts as, like, a $500 fine. Personally, I think it should be a $500 fine and a 6-month driver's license suspension with mandatory driver's school to get your license back for the first offense. Like, actually make it matter to people. Yeah, and, like, that is a minimum wage worker a little over 1 week's pay. So, like, it's not an amount of money that people, well, someone who doesn't have a lot of money would miss it. But somebody who's well off isn't gonna care. And, like, another thing that would be really nice for them to do, though this would be on car manufacturers and phone manufacturers to team up, just simply set something up so that phones just, you know, don't function past a certain speed unless you're actively confirming to it in some way that you cannot do while driving that you're not driving. I mean, heck, Pokemon Go flags you if you're moving too fast, and it's like, hold up, buckaroo. So, you know, If Pokemon Go can stop people, though it's just a pop-up that you can just hit, I'm not driving, and then it stops bugging you. But still, it at least flags it. It tries. The Azure Lane music coming out reminds me that I still need to do up my Azure Lane today. I'll get to it. Probably when I'm laying down in bed. Hello, policeman. Or policewoman. Or police they them. Or police none of the above. That is very fair. I would probably need a navigator and a GPS. Like, somebody to tell me where to go and the GPS to make sure they're not wrong. Last long drive that I was on, I was doing everything I could to take my mind off my motion sickness, so I was mostly reading. And then when that didn't work, I started doodling. So, I mean, the reading worked for a while, but this was like a 3-hour drive, so... Because Nova Scotia, kind of big. It doesn't look very big, but it's like 4 or 5 hours to drive from, like, not quite the bottom to not quite the top. I don't know how far from the absolute bottom to the absolute top of Nova Scotia would take, but, you know. And that does depend on the roads you take, how fast you're actually going on them. It's not a big place, but it's not tiny. It probably has more trees than the population of North America, but, you know. Battle against a weird opponent. That is fair. I only know that name of Rochester because of World of Warships. I'm guessing it's a city, though, like a big city. Because that tends to be how the US names their stuff. Because I have a heavy cruiser named Rochester, which would imply major city. If it's a cruiser. States get battleships. I think destroyers are famous people, with carriers these days being presidents, but back during World War II, which is around World of Warships time, it was concepts and major cities as well, I believe, for aircraft carriers, because they weren't seen as that important at the beginning of World War II. Which, looking back on it, it's a case of, like, you fools. How did you not think aircraft carriers were going to be important? But, you know. Also, as a reminder, if there's ever a song on my playlist that's playing that anybody would like to know what the song is or where it's from, just let me know. I'm trying to say roughly when when it changes games. It's currently on Tulip. I don't have that many games in this playlist. I really need to start adding more music. The biggest issue is just finding songs that aren't, like, going to trigger DMCA stuff. Which is where, like, I would love to have, like, Undertale music in this playlist. But I know from doing a series on Undertale that that shit gets flagged. And, like, I don't mind sharing revenue, but, like, it is really annoying to deal with. So I just try to avoid songs that have it pop up. Especially because, like, a lot of the times the people claiming Undertale music are not people who should be claiming it. Like, there are times when it's just YouTube's system. Like, I had a rather amusing instance of apparently Family Jewels claiming some part of my video. It wasn't him. It was just YouTube's automated system. But, back to Star Ocean. I have started playing the first chapter of Deltarune, but I didn't make it much far through it. Not because I wasn't not because I didn't want to play it, but because I had somebody who was making it an unenjoyable experience for me, who wanted to watch me play it. I need to get back to the game at some point. Kind of waiting until I just have Chapter 3 and 4 as well, so I can just play it all. But yeah, I've had multiple instances of basically people just trying to steal revenue from Undertale OST stuff, trying to claim it under completely BS labels that are not connected to Materia or Toby in any way. So and back to Tulip. I have heard a lot of the Deltarune OST, though. Which is another thing I would love to have in this playlist, but I don't trust that it won't get copyright claimed a lot. It wouldn't be an issue if I wasn't also streaming on YouTube, but I'm not going to stop streaming on YouTube just so I can have different songs in this playlist that I wouldn't normally have. I literally can't tell if my headlights are on. I still can't tell. Pretty sure K is my high beams. And indeed, your sin is old. I saw a bit of his secret boss fight. Like, I've seen bits and pieces of Deltarune. One of those things of, like, I almost want to, at some point, like, sit down with the bits and pieces of information I know about Deltarune, and, like, try to piece together the story and see how close I can get to what's actually going on. Because I imagine I can't get close at all. But I just know Susie eating chalk is a key plot point. It has to be. It happens so much in the bit I actually played. I don't know if that ever comes up again, but more Azure Lane. This is one of the really quiet ones. I might skip this one. Best viewers on hidden.com. I will not remove the space because I already got the best viewers. Frickin' viewbots. Frickin' viewbots, man. At least they're not trying to give me the cheap viewers anymore, but, you know. I will forever find it funny how literally after I made that joke the first time of like that I already have the best viewers, that's when I meet like the same stream I got one for cheap viewers. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, sounds like a Toby Fox game there, Demonic Piggy. I imagine, you know, it's one of those things you can kind of do that with Undertale as well. I always have to stop and think because my brain is like... In my brain, Undertale and Earthbound get mixed up. Like, the name. Not the game itself, just the name. So I do want to replay Earthbound at some point. Why did it have me come over here? There's no point. Also, yeah, Ruby. Whenever Chapter 5 comes out, stream it if you want to. I don't mind watching it even though I've not played the game. I mean... Yep, there goes YouTube finally pausing my playlist. Thanks, YouTube. I mean, it took an hour and 25 minutes. So, you know. It did... I have to dock it points for pausing Rena's theme. Like... I think the last trucking stream I did, it paused halfway through Phaleg's theme, and it's like, yeah, YouTube just has the same PTSD I do. But yeah, I don't overly mind getting, like, random spoilers from late in a game, because I have no idea how things got to where they are, so it doesn't matter to me, if that makes any sense. Like, that's just kind of how I am with, like, every game. I can come in on, like, you know, the 5th act, or 6th act even, and, like, I'm just not gonna care, because my memory is crap enough, I'm not gonna remember it. And, like, I'm not gonna know what's going on anyway. There are way too many games I want to actually play. I need to finally get to my 6-day-a-week stream schedule and then actually set up a proper schedule for myself. Because that is the only way I'm going to actually finish a lot of the games that I start, is if I make myself do it. Because I get distracted way too easily. Ah, this theme. I don't know if it's terribly audible, but this Runeberg. It's one of the OSTs from Azure Lane, and like, it's kind of fitting that Germany is right here, because this was a German event. And like, man, the just main drum beat of this OST is basically just a heartbeat. And it's so nice. Yeah, it's fine. You'll get your viewers. I know you will. Especially if I keep throwing people at you. think I ever put Bismarck's Last Stand in this playlist. I should probably put that in here. Yeah, I'm aware there's a barricade. Fine. It's fine, truck. It's fine. It's one of those things of like, on the surface, Azure Lane is like waifu collector. You know, your typical gacha waifu collector game. And then the Omega Angel. And then the developers of Kantai Collection were like, someone might cry while playing Kantai Collection, but they never would Azure Lane. And Yostar's response almost seemed like a hold my beer moment, as the following event to that was the event for the sinking of Bismarck. And that event still is a bit of a tearjerker just throughout the entirety of it. Like, because Azure Lane is basically historical ships turned into waifus. The game. Much like Contact Collection. Wait, there was water hitting my windshield. I guess the rain didn't start. Or it's just really light. Oh yeah. I love how this theme sounds like it has the shopkeeper from Crypto the Necrodancer in it. He's just here. He's just on Omega for some reason. Which I know probably sounds really funny to people who've played like Final Fantasy but never played PSO2. Because in Final Fantasy, Omega is a big robot. In PSO2, Omega is a whole-ass world. It is a planet created by the memory of the universe. Inside of a black hole. That your only way into is by having the ghost of the first Claris craze, who happened to end up getting absorbed into Omega at into the Akashic Records, which is the memory of the universe. She has to stop time in that region of space for you to get into Omega. And for you to get back out, because you're in a black hole. Phantasy Star Online 2 is weird, but also really good. And I still really wish I could recommend it to people, but it's like 150 gigs. And I just can't do that. Man, I can't. That's way too much space. Like, it's a good game, but it's so much space. I know a lot of modern MMOs are also that big, but the base game itself was only like 50 gigs. I think it was actually like 65. And a good chunk of why it was so large was just the character creator. Like, it is very much a case of like, if any of you watching really like good character creators in games, you'll probably not find better than the PSO2 one, outside of like a few really niche games. Because like I know Champions Online has a pretty cool one. Oh, I literally can't set my cruise control to 30. That's why I do some cruise controlling. But like, once I get to actually playing through New Genesis, and y'all get to see the amount of the amount of variety in the characters people have managed to create, it is kind of absurd. That's fair. I mean, I'm sure they have pretty good ones. But like, PSO2 is a game that almost from release, people were making almost perfect cosplays of just about any character you could think of. As well as just like, you can literally customize the size, length, shape of every part of your character's body. There are some limits. They do still need to look vaguely humanoid, but, you know, you can do so much. And they've only made it better with time, though some people would argue they made it worse by basically adding some accessories that can cause bits of you to look bigger or smaller than intended, though mostly bigger. Which people have used in the place that you're probably thinking they would use something to make part of their body look bigger. But like, the Monster Hunter games have decent character creators. I don't know entirely about the newest Pokemon game, because I don't have it yet. But I will have ZA someday. Potentially tomorrow. I don't know what I'm getting tomorrow outside of Sonic Crossworlds, so... That is very fair. Train. Train. Flashbang the train. Oh, that was a tiny train. Yeah, I'm gonna have my high beams on. I don't need to care. This ain't reality. Let there be light. I do kind of like when games do that, mostly because it pisses people off. Like, when games let you cross-dress. Like, I have had people before getting mad that I will dress my character in Animal Crossing up in women's clothes. It's like, yeah, if I had to, I'd wear that stuff in real life. What of it? It's clothing. It's there to cover your body. It's a big deal. I've also had people assume because I go by the nickname of Steph that I myself am trans, and I'm not. Do they not realize that PH can make an F sound, and that people will have misread my name as Stefan? Hence the nickname of Steph? Like... I'm fine with it. Like... Yeah, I think I've seen, someone, like, cosplaying as one of the gym leaders and, like, taking a picture with them in-game kind of thing. That was kind of neat. I am really excited to try ZA at some point, because I've heard it's really good. And, like, how I've been with the Pokemon games, and this might be a little controversial to Pokemon fans, every new game has become my new, like, objective favorite. My subjective favorite is still Emerald. Like, if someone were to ask me, like, what my favorite Pokemon game is, I'm probably gonna say Pokemon Emerald. But that's for nostalgia purposes. I will then generally follow it up by saying, but I do, you know, objectively I do like current game the most. Which currently that's Scarlet. Back to more Star Ocean. It just really wants Star Ocean music today. And again, I'm not going to complain. Star Ocean 2 has an amazing OST. Like, this is original PlayStation. And decently early original PlayStation 2. Well, as well, I should say, because PlayStation 2 is a console. It's not on the PlayStation 2. That was Star Ocean The Last Hope. Or no, Till the End of Time? Till the End of Time. Till the End of Time was on the PS2, and it's not great. That's like the one Star Ocean game that fans can't agree on. I'm in the camp of, it's not a good, like, it's not a Star Ocean game, but it's not a bad game. And there's a lot of fans who'll be like, no, it's a good Star Ocean game. It's like, it's kind of not, though. Someday I'll play through all the Star Ocean games on my channel. I have played through the second story like 3 times on panels, and the first game twice. By the time I maybe branch into one of the later games. I suppose I misread what Ruby said. Thanks, Steam. Minor dyslexia for the win. Well, maybe there'll be another DLC. I imagine there's a lot of people that want that outfit. Including probably a lot of the Japanese player base, which means there's probably a good chance that it'll happen. I love those moments when I try to turn the truck and the truck just goes, no. Those are the moments you hit the brakes. I think after I finish this delivery, I'm going to take a BRB to go grab some dinner. Because I'm getting pretty hungry. Gdansk ahead. I could also swap games as well. I think I might stick with Euro Truck for now. Because part of me is feeling like maybe playing some World of Warships. I've been back playing it a little more lately. That's a mood. The amount of times I've literally been sitting here like 30 minutes before I go live, basically just going, I don't know what I want to stream. And then I'll just sit here, and then it'll get to 15 minutes before, and I'm just like, I still don't know. Yeah. A lot of my streams are just kind of things I've pulled out of my butt. Linga. I think the song is actually called Weathercrock. The theme of Linga. I do feel like I should probably turn my Steam overlay back off. I keep turning it back on for things and then not turning it back off, and then get reminded when I see like the little notification of like, your friend is playing this or that, and it's like, yeah, cool. I turned it off because like basically I reached a point of loneliness earlier this year where I literally created a Reddit account to like join one of those like subreddits of like looking for friends. And I had a dude who, you know, seemed pretty chill, wanted to be friends, and I was like, alright, cool. But yeah, the more I talked with him there was more and more of just like, I don't know, man. Because like, I don't mind having friends that have like singular interests that we share. And with me and this guy, it was Magic the Gathering. But what I mind is when they're constantly like, hey, when are you going to be done with that so we can play Magic? It's like, I haven't even agreed to play Magic with you. I was slowing down. Freaking cops. I mean, Balatro is a pretty good thing to play while thinking of other things to play. I might actually do some Balatro on this stream. That could be fun. I would do some Switch stuff, but I'm likely to be doing stuff on the Switch like tomorrow, so. Plus that takes adding a delay to my VTuber model and microphone and like the whole setup. I love Formidable's theme. I'm not bad at the game. I've done a few gold stakes. I have now... trying to think. I don't think I have any jokers left to unlock, just a few left to buy. and like 2 of the vouchers left to unlock, and 1 voucher left to buy. And then I'll have collected everything. Fair few of my videos I did on Balatro ended up being less than ideal because, like, I was just trying to get a video out. And, like, I needed a video out. Which, not having that stress anymore is so nice. Like, every time I do videos, I love making them. But then I ultimately will always fall behind. Because I am a procrastinator. If I can put something off, I will. So, like, knowing that I can pump out a video in, like, hour and a half, 2 hours from recording to finish, that had me going, well, I don't need to record right now. I can just record that morning. And then I would sleep in every single time. And then I would wake up and it's like, I'm gonna need like 2 hours just to record Star Ocean. And I've got 3 hours to get this video out. So, Balatro! Hey! Oh, Phaleg. Oh, just this theme coming on makes my heart rate spike. That is another thing I could do this stream, is have my face kicked in by Phaleg a few times. Because that could be fun. For you guys. And probably Phaleg. Let's be real, she's probably just more disappointed when that happens, but... I think you guys want it. Ooh. I might be able to manage this. This doesn't seem so bad. The downhill of it is gonna make it a little annoying. It's in the spot. Totally. Alright, wait. Pull ahead a little more. Okay. Yeah! Definitely not how you're supposed to do that stuff, but like, it works. I still really wish this was more than 40 XP. Like, I need 16,000. This gives me 40. Like... Let's go... another level of high value. But okay. I'm going to BRB really quick to go and grab some dinner. And I shouldn't be too long, maybe about like 5 minutes, if that. So, I shall be right back. Dinner has been acquired. Probably more than I can eat, but that's how this works, isn't it? Let's see. I love the golden carp. This would take me into France. Not directly to Paris, though, but this would take me by Brussels, which might get me that. This will take me somewhere. It takes me somewhere new. This takes me somewhere new. This also takes me somewhere new. I would like multiple new places. This will take me somewhere in Italy. That wouldn't discover Milan, would it? Good old Apple Kid. I kind of want to do this one because it ends in a quarry. And I'm transporting dynamite. And it would discover me at least one new place. Potentially, maybe two. But probably not. Happy Shabby Parade. The bit of the Tulip OST that kind of feels like a shitpost. Bacon. Yeah, I'll do this job. It is so sweet how Miss Zombie Mika and Leo get to sing together in Happy Shabby Parade. Because for those who don't know the Tulip lore, Leo and Miss Zombie Mika were a high school couple. And probably would have been, you know, high school sweethearts and gotten together if on the way to prom, the year of their graduation, Miss Zombie Mika hadn't gotten into a car accident. The game's dark at times. It's definitely a lot darker than you'd expect from a game about kissing a bunch of people. Why did that bus just go? Light's red, man. What are you doing? Really, YouTube? It's only been half an hour since the last time it paused my music. Yeah. Yes, I'm still here, YouTube. You know I'm still here. Because I'm actively live on your platform. I can't not be still here. Well, I mean, I could be AFK from the stream. But I'm actively live on your platform, YouTube. To which I know YouTube's response would be, yeah, but do you have YouTube Premium? And the answer to that is no. I don't. And I probably never will. Because I will not pay money to put YouTube back to the spot it was in before they decided to make YouTube Premium out of YouTube Red. Because, like, YouTube used to be so much better. And then Premium happened. And they kind of enshittified it. I think because I'm eating, I'm gonna have this at like 65. Because that seems pretty reasonable. I am distracted driving. Never do this. You should not eat and drive. Like, ever. I'm only doing it because I'm playing a video game. Oh, the abandoned laboratory. You can get the vibe from the music itself that this is not a happy place. And I will not explain why. You just have to experience Star Ocean 2 for yourself. Or, you know, go back and watch the series I did on it. But, you know. Or watch the inevitable, like, 3rd or 4th series I do on it. That wasn't even me. That was just the truck going. I'm going this way now. Okay. Star Ocean forever! This is the theme that you hear after beating the secret dungeon. This is your reward, one of your rewards, is hearing this theme as you walk your ass back out of that dungeon. With no encounters. They've all been turned off. So the secret dungeon in Star Ocean does do one thing that is kind of funny. And that is that it makes you think you're ready for the Azaria Queen. It's like, oh yeah, you beat Gabriella. Good job. You did it. But you're not ready for the Azaria Queen. Happy Shabby Life. Long Life Town variant. Of which I do want to say, probably into the new year, I will be opening up a brand new Discord server. Anyone watching this who's a member of the current one, I may not post a link in, a join link in there. I might. I don't know yet. When I do fully open the new one. Car I need over here. I had a Discord server before. Then, I had a pretty messy breakup with my partner at the time. And I can't remove every trace of her from that original server. And I don't want anybody to possibly harass or bother her. So I'm making a new one. And I've more or less made it already. There's still a few finishing touches I need to do before it's ready for people to join. But it's more work than I put into the original server, to be fair. The original one, I just opened it, created some channels, and started inviting people in. Namely, the things I need to do is, like, finalize basically pre-banning the people I want pre-banned, because they were already banned from the other server. Finish making sure all the roles are set up properly. Wow, it finally did one of the alternate games in this playlist. We got some Legend of Dragoon. But yeah, the ironic thing is, all the effort I'm going through to, like, keep people from harassing my ex. One of the reasons I had to close the invites on the other server, like my old server, was because she was sending people to harass me. Real great look there. And I have no doubt that she'll probably do it again, but whatever. Yeah. Man. I can't think of anything to yap about while I'm eating. For whatever reason, my brain is just like, food. Food is what we're thinking of. It's like, brain, we don't need to think of food. We have food. We don't need to imagine it. We have it. It's like, yeah, but food. It's not even like I haven't ate today, because I have. Oh, the truck is really struggling with this hill. That is one thing that I will never fully understand. Because with these games, I could have like a fully max upgraded truck. High torque, high horsepower. And it would probably still struggle with these hills. Even with like an extra 2-3 tons of weight. And I don't get it, because I can't imagine that's how it works in reality. I imagine if you have all of the horsepower and torque, that hills become more of a, become a bit of a joke. A lot more manageable. Ah, LaCour. Home of the famed armory contest. Step forth, young warriors. Do ye think ye yourself strong enough to take home the grand prize? Go and find yourself a weapon shop to sponsor you, and you may test your mettle and mess your tettle. I hear a particularly powerful swordsman is entering this year. This is a theme you will hear a lot playing Star Ocean 2. Mostly because the LaCour Armory Tournament does take up a good bit of time. It takes up more if you're playing as Claude, but it also is easier if you're playing as Claude. And if you're playing as Rena, especially in the remastered Second Story, Star Ocean, the Second Story R, you really need to just pray that Claude does what you need him to do. Because that boy will just throw the tournament. Oh, that just keeps going. That just doesn't stop. Ah, yes. I love it. I need that beeping to stop. I do want to check my DMs, because I have been DM'd. I will be checking those. There we go. Because, I mean, you can probably tell this isn't exactly a serious stream. My streams are never serious, to be fair. This is just a chill place. I hope you guys enjoy chilling in. Like, it's my goal. This theme. I forget the name of the event, but this theme has been dubbed Alterprise's theme. It's basically the theme that plays almost any time that Enterprise meta shows up. And that girl's scary. Hence the warning sirens. And it's immediately followed by this theme. Everyone is talking about you. I'm so worried about my son's reputation that I can't sleep. That's alright, Mangled APU. I'm currently going a bit slow because I'm eating dinner while driving. A very advisable thing to do. I'm fully aware. There's not much to be confused about. We were talking Pokemon. I was talking character creators for a little bit. The most recent stuff I'm a little equally confused by, but... Kraken of the sea! He's crack-a-lackin'. Keep bumping my mic. Not mic. Mouse. We'll start with M. My brain is kind of fixated on food. But, like, I can use my mouse to move my camera around. It's kind of funny being, like, cross-dominant. Because where I'm eating, and I'm left-handed, I can't use, like, a fork or spoon or anything in my right hand. I just can't do it. Like, I'm predominantly left-handed anyway. But I can steer using the thumb on my right hand. Because over the years, I've trained that thumb to do stick movements, thanks to video games, making me cross-dominant. Though I'm also just cross-dominant in the way that, like, if I need to do something dexterity-based, it's my left hand. Strength-based, right hand. That's just how my brain works. And how my body works. My right side is just stronger than my left. I'm eating turkey and stuffing. So I've still got my dinner. I have a whole friggin' turkey leg. Probably way too much food. That means you are cross-dominant. I learned of this thanks to the voice actor for Doofenshmirtz from Phineas and Ferb. I can't remember his name right now. Dan something. Dan P. Parvanar? Parvameyer? Dan P. Dan P. Cross-dominant is apparently a thing. It's when you basically do some tasks with one hand, some tasks with the other, without thinking about it. Which really kind of makes me feel everybody is cross-dominant, but at the same time, I have met some people where they just, regardless of the task, it's always one hand or the other, so... Oh, predominantly right hand, because most people are right-handed. Did YouTube just... No, it didn't. Okay. I will be back to Voices of the Void. Possibly tomorrow. I don't know if I'll mess with gnomes, but... Tomorrow is still kind of up in the air, because the only thing I know for sure I'm getting is Sonic Crossworlds. which I do want to play. So I'll be doing a bit of that. But I'm also going to be live, like, all day. So at least as much as tomorrow as I can manage. It is a good thing I no longer need, like, averages for anything. Okay. Technically, I do need one more average on my, on my Twitch to get to partner, and that's a 75 viewer average. I am so far away from that I'm not worrying about it. See, I'm going to be spending time with my family in the morning. The thing is, the family that I'd be spending time with is the family I live with. So, like, I already spend time with them on a regular basis. Because, like, we don't go anywhere to see any other family. Also, 24-hour stream when? If I ever decide to do a charity event, that'll be when. I have been toying with the idea of doing a once-a-year 24-hour stream. I would just have to figure out how I'm going to do it. And, like, I know you were joking, but this is actually something I've put thought into. Because I'd need to still record Animal Crossing. So I could potentially just do that as part of the stream. But I don't know. I don't know exactly how I would manage that. And it would have to be on, like, a Saturday, always. Because, like, I would need the ability to sleep in the next day. And with Sunday being my only day off, you know, it's the only day I can sleep in, really. But I would also need to find a way of doing charity streams that I'd be fine with. Because I myself never want to be responsible for charity money. I do not want to be responsible for it. Ever. I do not want to accidentally completionist myself, you know? Because, like, I would put the money forward as soon as I could, but I wouldn't want people to be like, no, he hasn't done it yet. And it's like, no, I just don't want to be a part of it. See, the tax write-off is for you guys. If I can find a way of doing it, it would be for people donating directly. Because in my mind, those are the people that should get the tax write-off, not me. You know. Like, ideally what I want is to find a charity that would be able to, and I would need to be a bigger creator first for what I'm asking for, or looking for, is I would want a way that I would be able to know the donations are coming through me, but without actually me handling any of the money, so I could thank people. But then also the people donating would just be getting basically a receipt from the charity so that they themselves could tax write off it. You know? And I'm sure there are charities that can do that, but I'm just not sure they operate in Canada, is the thing. Though I wouldn't mind supporting a out-of-country charity either, but... It's like, I'm pretty sure Extra Life can do that. Or at least set something up so that the money never goes to me directly. But I do want to do stuff like that at some point. Just logistically figuring it out. What would be easiest is if I had, like, people local to me that I could have onto a stream like that. That way, like, I could step away to do, like, my Animal Crossing recording and not have it impact the stream at all, or the Animal Crossing video. I would also need a separate computer to edit on for that time period, because I would need to edit, and yeah, I cannot render a video while streaming. I can't do it. I mean, I probably could, but I would drop all of the frames. Like, it would just overload my CPU, and then there's none left for the stream. I think it's back on Phalag. This feels like Phalag. My heart rate sure went up. Yeah, it's Phalag. Okay, playlist, I get it. You want me to get my face kicked in. I do have a face cam. It's for my, technically it's the same camera I'm using now to do my model. But I do face cam for my Animal Crossing videos. Because they're a lot closer to, like, a vlog. So it just feels more personal to, have the face cam for those. Okay, I need to pause for a second. Because I have ate about as much as I can at this moment. So I need to set my plate to the side. Okay. Now I can actually go up to proper speeds again, because I have both hands on the controller. Beep beep, motherfricker. Hey, the speed limit for trucks is 80. What are you doing? What are you doing, motherfricker? Get back here. I don't think my cruise control's set. Not having an indication that cruise control is on is a little annoying. There probably is one, and I just don't know where it is. Ah, okay, there is one. It's a little line on the speedometer. Good. That's helpful. That's totally helpful. Yeah, 79's good enough. But yeah, I have actually done like really long streams before. Like attempts at 24-hour streams. I'm not very good at staying up for 24 hours, so it'd probably just be a stream until I literally cannot stay awake any longer. But still, I would need to find some way to make it work with my my setup. The thing I could do is I would need to get basically a 12th gen Intel CPU. Probably like if I'm gonna be spending money on it, I'd probably go like 12900, honestly. And a computer case. If I got those, I have everything else for putting together a basic, like, editing rig. That I could use to at least edit during something like that. Or I could set it up as like a streaming machine, but I would need to get like a different capture card for that. So that would add an extra cost, but basically have it set up as like a stream machine and then have just my regular desktop here. That way, like, rendering a video wouldn't murder everything. I think maybe after this delivery, I'll swap games to something else. I'm really feeling like playing some Phantasy Star Online too, but also maybe some World of Warships. Maybe even some Voices of the Void. So I won't be updating to the most recent beta build, given literally it says multiple times that it's broken. Like, when even Dr. Nose is going, yes, this is the broken build, you know. That's when you know to avoid it. And, like, I do get what some people in, like, the discussions were talking about when it comes to that build specifically, because it's like, from what people are saying, it's so broken you can barely actually test things, which makes you really question the point of the build. If you can't test the things that are being tested, then what is the point? Now, maybe it's not as broken as people say it is. I know the current beta build, like the alpha beta, the extra version, not the main version, you know, is kind of broken. So, thinking of game development in general reminds me of nobody uses the proper terminology anymore for the build of their game. So, classically, a alpha build is barely playable, can probably be launched, but most of the game is simply not there. That is the phase for adding features. Your beta is for optimizing fixing features, fleshing things out. You do not add anything new in the beta phase. And then the full release is the full release. You are done working on the game. I have not seen a game in decades that actually follows that development pattern. Like, how many games on Steam right now are calling themselves alphas, but are basically finished products? I have not played any Balatro mods. I've not gone looking, to be fair, but I wanted to collect everything I could before I dove into modding. So, like, I want to buy the remaining Jokers, get the remaining vouchers, that sort of stuff. Really, YouTube? Really? We're doing this again. This is the third time this delivery, YouTube. Making me look at Phaleg. I mean, she's hot, but come on now. I mean, what? Alright, Demonic Piggy. Enjoy your cooking. I'm literally having the problem live of like, what do I feel like playing next? Because, like, again, I'm probably going to be doing Switch stuff tomorrow. So, like, while part of me is like, I could do some Pokemon Unite. Like, I'll probably be doing that tomorrow, too. And I don't want to, like, double dip on Unite. Though it is a fun game. I just don't know how long I'd be able to play World of Warships before I'm just like, nah. I mean, if I did asymmetrics, I'd probably last a little bit. Because they're just kind of fun. Even then. And like, PSO2, I don't want to like progress story-wise. In like a non-dedicated stream for it, so I'd probably just be like doing dailies, getting my face kicked in by Phaleg. Well, at least one of those guys is actually working. I was paying attention to the guys and crashed the truck a bit. It's fine. What's a truck without a little crashing? I could fire up the Star Ocean playthrough I've been working on. It's like halfway through, but, you know, you want to see the whole story. I've got a whole playthrough of it. The Coliseum, I think. No. Frontline base. Damage the trailer somehow. That's not good. I'm carrying explosives. May not be the best idea to damage this trailer. I think I passed. Yeah. This feels weird. I've not seen something like that before, where you have to stop and do a freaking, like, security check. That's a bit weird. Okay, there is also a little cruise control light. You know, I could also set up, like, nuclear throne. That could be kind of fun. Man, this is pretty far into the woods. I don't know if I trust this. This feels a little far into the woods to be delivering explosives. That's a flammable. Okay, there is actually a quarry here. Okay, it's making more sense. But man, this is really far into the woods. Especially where their vehicle parking was like way, way back. I am glad I do not have to drive back up out of this place. It's one of the Omega fights. Is this the dragon? This might be the dragon. Well, let's see if I can do this. I don't know exactly where they want it, but it looks like I could probably just drive to the spot. Maybe. Maybe not. So I know I can't fit through that. They want it right there. I suppose I could do more EDF 4.1. But I don't think I really want to do a game that might, like, trigger people's phobias on my stream of, hey, come chill with me. You know. Seems a little jerkish to do. Oh, that's where they want it. Okay. I might have to just, not park this one properly. Yeah, especially where I just turned the wrong way. It's your problem now. Yeah, I lost some XP. But yeah, I leveled up again. I'll take another fragile cargo. Okay, I think I'm gonna change games. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can decide, and I'll just leave this up here for now, just for something to look at. Because, let's see. Could do some Monster Hunter. Could fire up Final Fantasy XIV, if that would need to update. Because, of course, the Steam Launcher version doesn't keep it up to date. Why would it do that? Could risk some rain. Let's see. Wow, there's 5 people watching Monster Hunter Freedom Unite right now. Rock on. Hmm. It is really hard to pick what game to, like, transition to. Because I want it to be a chill game that people can just relax to, you know? Oh no, this is not the dragon. This is... who is this? I think this is Elmir's theme. Yeah, that would explain why it's very Omega. Okay. I think what I'm going to do, I'll pause the music. I am going to swap over to PSO2. There it is. Just gonna say no signal for a moment. Yeah. Need to come to the YouTube side. Edit. Phantasy Star Online 2. I need to turn it up. No Marco video. That is fair. I'm actually turning it back down a little bit. I don't know yet. This character, PSO2. There we go. Stretch.
Emergency mission alert. Large-scale deployment operation in progress. All ARCS ops, report to the quest counter to join the mission.
Well then.
Which quest would you like?
Let's see. Who's... Is there anybody... There is. Well, alright then. I guess we're starting with some Mother.
I've been expecting you.
It's Ultimate Quest. Link! Will it actually be Link? EXP up right away. Let me, do that, put that away. There's the storage. I was not expecting there to be an urgent quest pop literally right away. Oh, my ball. I do need to get my, my computer's sound mixer out of the way. There we go. Yep, that's someone with an auto message, probably. Let's see if I can even remember this one. Is this the one that's just fight the boss? Or is this the one on the jet bikes first? Well, there's somebody as that one character from that one anime. You know, the one where he's like a superpowered dude. He's reincarnated and becomes like an evil lord or something. Yep, we got 2 more. 3 more. His timing's not quite right. Yeah, he just messed it up there, too. So we gotta go, guys. I mean, there's 7 of us. We can probably do this. Pretty sure this one is repeatable. Oh no, 1 times. Okay. So I know this says Ridroid Vendor, which would make you think this is the Ridroid one, but it still could not be. That's kind of the thing. We're up to 8 now. Hey, lost the Lipan. Waving. Yeah, not many people do Mother. Yeah, 12 years of an MMO is a good run. And like, the game is still decently active.
Teleported into the vicinity of the phantasm that's emerged on the moon's surface.
Like, it's not spectacularly active, but...
So for now, use the Ridroid to keep it on its tail and try and bring it down.
Just kidding. Audio levels lowered a little bit, because it was a little loud. Yeah, this is the one that starts with Ridroid. Hey, MILF.
Location. Begin pursuit and stay off.
I mean, Mother. This is basically a phase where we just need to keep up with her. And deal damage.
Your attacks are working.
Ridroid auto fires. When she does this, you gotta boost. Got a boost to get through. She looks like she'd be right at home in Warframe. My rare drop is gone. Oh well. I can't boost. Ow. Ow. Ma'am, please. I'm like your #1 supporter. That's not part of Mother Core. I can't overboost right now. Someone else is gonna have to do it. Looks like somebody did. Ow. This part is definitely The easiest to wipe on.
The target is heading for the Phantasm Pillar.
Yeah, I died. Someone else catch up to her, please. I don't think that... I just noticed the chat, like... I don't think, everybody here has even done this one before. Alright guys, I caught up to her. Wall. Alright, looks like someone else has managed to keep up with her. That's good. Or they lost her. No, that's not good. Ah, wrong button. Wrong button. I needed to go down. That's a wall.
Target's about to reach the Phantasm Pillar.
Mother, can you please stop putting walls in the way? That would be really convenient. Okay. Phase 2.
The target is gaining speed. Everyone! The target has begun to transform. It still had all this power left. Be careful. Settle this here and now. I'm counting on you.
And this phase will probably go pretty quickly. I'm messing up my timings. Nah, I'd rather be out here, thanks. Okay, I think I definitely have the game audio a little too loud. The cubes! Oh, these have a lot more health than I was expecting them to. I'm sorry, I have to. It's like proof of a hero. I mean... Yeah!
Target eliminated. Nicely done.
Well, somebody got lucky on some drops.
Great work. Now head on back.
Completed.
The number of people who pick up literally everything is shockingly high. Throwing presents. Because, like, anything here that doesn't have a gold star is basically useless. Okay. Now to actually, like, do dailies and stuff. First things first, though. Swap shop. I need EX cubes, which is what you use these for. Alright, I need to lower the game audio just a tad. 4 should be fine. Alright.
Which quest would you like?
What we got daily-wise? Tokyo! Okay, so this will be probably Train Gitaran for the
Look
quest?
forward to your next visit. I've been expecting you.
Yes, Train Gitarans. I'll just accept these here because I'm about to take a trip to the casino so I can get a trigger to guarantee Train Gitaran will spawn.
Drop by anytime.
Which kind of plays into, like, games can have wastes of time that are useful. And the PSO2 Casino is very much one of those things. Like, it's just a gambling zone, but you can get 40 star gems a week, and you can also get triggers for variants of every boss. We want the Dokor Gyros. I believe. Yes.
Congratulations. Drop in again sometime.
Prizes for everyone.
Welcome back, Demonic Piggy.
And win big.
I have swapped over to PSO2 because I just felt like playing PSO2. Not to be. They're not to be.
Which quest would you like?
They were asked to be, and they said not to be. Let's see. Yeah, I can probably do road rollers. Hold on.
I wish you the best of luck.
It helps to actually use the trigger.
I wish you the best of luck.
EXP up. It's nice to see. Let's bring Echo, Aki, and Kuna.
If you would, please. Hello there.
Because I'm still working on their titles. Hey, big boy. Where are you? There it is. I love this boss. It's a freaking train kaiju. Like, that's just cool, man. Ow. Let's put his head in the wall. Sir, that is not helpful. Oh, this attack right here is gonna be... Yeah, that was... This is not the ideal area for fighting a train Gitaran. Who could have guessed, though? That, you know... Fighting something this big in a narrow alleyway would be less than ideal. There we go. Hey, I got an Arcs badge pink. Yeah, telephone booth. I don't really need one of those, though. Now to actually do the Tokyo exploration. Oh, hi, Maxwell and Laplace. I mean, I do love these two, but... I love their master more. What is her name? Oh, why can't I remember her name? Percentage girl. What now? Oh, the car. Gotta destroy the cars. This is not the way to go for this. Though it might be. So I'll be cutting this one off at this pass. Go straight or turning? Straight. Alright. So the music here is freaking amazing. I mean, it's Sega. All the music's good. I didn't get 3 T-Rexes. and get 3 T-Rexes. Well, it's fine. Hey, Tokyo bonus gold. Let's do wrong thing. Subquest. Arcs quest. Suppress Train Gitarin. This is what I could have done to just fight a Train Gitarin. I was kind of hoping I would just get enough T-Rexes to complete the T-Rex bit. But I didn't, so... I also don't think I got a single Road Roller. The things you fight in PSO2. I would love EXP up. Fine. I will take the PP economizing, even though I don't really use PP with this setup. I could use PP, but I just kind of don't. Namely, if I used this weapon. Because this one, the way that you get its alternate mode active is by using 2 actions quickly in a row at the perfect timing. And it goes beyond just properly timing your attack. This requires flawless timing. You have to hit the button the moment it is a bonus attack. Which, as you might be able to imagine, is not easy. Which is why you generally, you know, you'll go through a lot of PP with this, with the dark weapons, Darker Fire. Because, well, you'll probably just be spamming the attack and praying. Defeated the T-15 tank. Onwards! It's just regular Train Gitarin. There's a chance that it can be the variant, but... Those 10 levels make a massive frickin' difference. It managed to paralyze me. Oh well, I'm good. What is the... I don't mind Menace of the Bewitched Castle. It's definitely not a difficult quest. Just gonna turn some stuff in.
The large-scale operation has ended. Port.
I've been expecting you. Drop by anytime.
Okay, let's go see what Anna got for me. Anna! Hey, she leveled up. Good girl. But you still have a long way to go to get all 3 of these to 99, so get back out there. You know, let's go to the shopping plaza. Because... Grimace! I love how this plaza looks. Like... And you can build snowmen. Build the one over by EO here with this snowball. Bam. Snowman.
Keep someone waiting, boss.
It's because the game makes me keep you waiting, EO. I would not keep you waiting if I could actively choose to not keep you waiting. Do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Okay, I'll stop. And we gotta get this one up the stairs. Up the hill. Kick it the right way.
Nice to see you.
Snowman!
Can you come?
It's not always snowman, but was those 2 times. Yeah, like... Man. There is also this one. Which also Kuna's just up here.
Hey, great to see you. Huh?
Yeah, I'm okay. Just because I'm guardian doesn't mean we're immortal. Oh, I'll bite off more than I can chew all I want.
Take care now.
Getting a snowball all the way up here is going to be a challenge. It's a challenge I'm willing to take. Just need to... What would be the most ideal path? Right, there is the one right here. There's also one there. I'm gonna try and get this one up. Damn it. Wah. So I think there is another one over by the shops. No, it's that right there. That's what this snowball is intended for. Which... You do that? Nope, not that. I don't remember how to get to that one. No one ever said making snowmen was easy. Unless any of you guys ever said that, in which case, like... That's fair, but... Making snowmen in a video game ain't easy. Especially when they come out and they're like, I could have been made better. And you're like, be glad I gave you life. And they're like, no. Yeah. I love that you can kind of just parkour to places. Yeah, there's also one here. Like, there are more snowballs than there are things to build with the snowballs. Trailers. Trailers for the game you're already playing. I do need some more drink. So I'm going to BRB to go get some drink. I'm just gonna BRB like right here. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty. I am back. What else to do? Ooh, a new player! Welcome, new player! That is a rarity. Yeah, new weekly missions. Yes, yes I do. And like, I really wish it wasn't such a rarity, but like, you know, we got Saber. We got person there. Got this person over here having fun.
Welcome.
Pretty cool.
Thank you very much.
Come on, I have a gander at these bargains.
What we got? I got enough Cleesus boosters. I really do not need to wear him as a hat. That just seems completely disrespectful.
You'll come back now, you hear?
Got the Chicken McNugget.
Which quest would you like?
May as well work through these.
I wish you the best of luck.
Triple S. There's very few people online right now. That's pretty cool to see. I am working on titles for bringing these three along with me, so that's why it's these three every time. I have the title equipment, but like, I still want to get more titles. I also have every Steam achievement, but I still want to get all the titles, at least all the ones I can. There are some that are just completely unobtainable at this point, because they are for events that will never happen again, so that's a little sad. But it's fine. Alright, I got that. Swap shop. I mean, 15-star gear at Once Upon a Day would have been something I would have actually stopped to look at, but not 15. 12. Yeah, is it 12? Yeah, 12. And for any new player, don't just swap shop your gold-starred gear. That will be your good gear for a while. I'm just using, literally, you know, top-of-the-line stuff. I really can't get much better than what I'm using. So, you know. I'm out of PP. Forgot this thing can't dash anywhere near as much as this one can. Because they both recover the 5 PP per second, but this one can more easily get PP back. Because it has the ranged component to its attack. I heard the Rappy. Christmas Rappy! Alright, this is just a collect data one. I was like, wait, why is it saying points? Because that's what I'm gaining. I'm gaining points. And, like, I do hope that, like, some people might see me playing this and be like, man, I want to try that too. And then you do, and then more people play it. And then maybe eventually Sega makes it its own standalone thing again, because people still play it. Honestly, if people still played it instead of New Genesis, they probably would have made it its own standalone thing by now. But more people play New Genesis, so... Which is sad, but is what it is. I mean, again, New Genesis isn't a bad game. Like, it's just not... It's not on this game's level. It's definitely still, like, up there, easily able to compete with other MMOs right now. There's not a huge amount of competition, but, you know. It's definitely up there. I mean, when your competition is World of Warcraft, which is... I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I do kind of crap on 14 from time to time, but, like, World of Warcraft has kind of been outdated from the moment it launched, and I am firmly in the camp of is only as popular as it is because of its marketing rather than its gameplay. Because Blizzard did market World of Warcraft really well. And they got celebrities on board, which basically helped legitimize them. But, like... EverQuest 2 was right there the whole time. And was a better game. Honestly, EverQuest 2, I would argue today, is still a better game. And is still being developed. Same with the original EverQuest. The original EverQuest is still getting updates, like major patches. That is an old game. I got you, Anna. Okay. And, like, I only even give 14 crap because of all of the hype. Like, I can't really give World of Warcraft that same crap because you don't have people hyping it up anywhere near as much. Which, you know, makes it harder to be like, look how silly people are being. You want to poke around? My Discord, see what's going on. Okay. Pretty sure I haven't got a drink yet. Have I? No, I haven't. Photon blast acceleration isn't bad, but I'd rather not. that basically just gets you back to PSE bursts faster. Threat level acceleration is nothing. Nothing is nothing. Nothing is still nothing. Yeah, I'll take PP economizing. Why not? PP economizing on my force? I have infinite PP while being lazy. But not so much with the luster. That man just fell over. I don't know how that man just fell over, but he just fell over. I love the music in this game, man. It's so good. Man, how are you in trouble again? I mean, I love helping, but like, come on, girl. Can you stop having crises after crises? Like, you're not high enough level for that. Now the Daybreakers are having a crisis. They're not big enough for this. Okay, I do want to say, if anybody sees my stuff here and is like, man, I want to give this game a try. Don't be afraid to spend some Mesta at the player market to buy like a 9-star weapon. There's a lot of them that are pretty cheap and not bad. Or even like a 12-star. 9s you can probably get yourself, but like, if you're just not finding any, don't be afraid to just buy one. A lot of your damage output comes from your weapon. I could literally equip a Vita Gunblade, and I would be dealing very little damage, even though I'm level 90. Because, like, all of your bonuses, like for leveling and such, outside of your raw stats, are a % boost. So, I mean, you know, you could have 200% more damage, but if your attack is 10, 200% of 10 is, like, not a lot. 200% of 2,000 is a lot. You know. And he's down. There is no salvation here. Gemini ate everybody. What can I say? They got hungry. Like... Hey, 2 gold keys. Maybe I'll get a 3rd. Maybe I'll get a rainbow key. That would be awesome. I have one more chance here, so... I can't bring my buddies with me, but... It's fine. I'm actually going to Go through these. We're at drop rate. There we go. Like, I should still have in my storage my staff that I used for the longest time that I picked up from the market. Well, for one, I picked up this garland from the market, which is something I used for a while. This is pretty nice. Tech power 862. That's quite the boost over what a lot of the things you'll find are. I mean, fully upgraded, it's basically on par with something 2-star levels higher than it. I mean, that's generally how things go, but still, you know. Has a lot of nice boosts to it. And this is nice. I then bought this, the Dimrod, because it wasn't terribly expensive. It does have a pretty high tech power requirement for equipping, but this thing is powerful, man. Like, admittedly, this has been upgraded 21 times. This has only been upgraded twice, but hell, that's my level 31 orb. It's not that big of a gap between it and a 15-star weapon. And then I'd use the Vizburns for a while. The Dio Vizburn. This I used for a while. This is pretty cheap to get a hold of as well. And this is something really nice to have on a force specifically. So, you know. Like, there's a lot of weapons you can pick up for not a lot that are, you know, in the 9 to 12-star range. Sometimes higher, like the Dimrod. That will get you amazing results. Harmonizers are the one exception. This is the best harmonizer. Full stop. It is just the best. Because you might notice they don't really give much power. The only thing a harmonizer is used for is its potential. This basically makes it so every time you use any of your pet skills while your alter ego is running, casts a Megid. A more powerful Megid, which is a spell, than the Force, the Mage, can cast. Like, it's a bit silly. Also, Sierra is a fairy here. Don't question it. She becomes a fairy on Omega. This would have been such a perfect quest to give to Final Fantasy XIV. Because it's very much orchestrated like 14 encounters. They'd have to lower the number of enemies. But like, we just had 2 groups of mobs, now we got a mini-boss. These freaking Grim Reapers are a pain in the butt. Now we got another mini-boss, but I mean, there was groups of enemies there too. This is more the proper mini-boss. But, you know, Square never did a side of this event for helping Phantasy Star, so, which is something I will always give them a bit of crap for, because that's It's just such a missed opportunity. Trying to deal with all these freaking Grim Reapers. I can deal with the rest of it. It's just these fricks are so annoying. Because they will interrupt you. The only issue I could ever see with, like, any game crossing over with PSO2 is most universes wouldn't be able to fight these enemies. And, like, I'm not being, like, edgy, like, the enemies here are so strong. Like, it's literally what they're made of. You know, my voltage. Being, I don't know if Rose did. Being effectively minions of a Dark Falls, they're made of negative photons, which can only be damaged by photonic weaponry. Basically meaning you would need weapons from the PSO universe, or at least the Phantasy Star universe, to be able to damage them. Hey, Heinel. How's it going, buddy? You know, man, you say I'm insignificant, but you literally just hit me for 2. I mean, that was a 37. He status elemented me to lower my max health. Didn't do him much good. I could fix the status element, but it'll wear off on its own. See, it's gone. These little areas are a right cluster. Which is where this would really fit best as, like, a raid. Given you're meant to, like, split up here. Same goes for, like, the Shiva fight. But, like, I just, lore-wise, this is a point where I will go a bit edgy and say there is nothing in the Final Fantasy universe that even compares with Shiva. So, like, she laughs at Bahamut's power, kind of deal. Like, Bahamut has to expend a large amount of energy to destroy a continent. Shiva would have to snap her fingers. Final boss here, you're fighting a castle. And it's Castrum Demonica. The demon castle. There we go. Good on Trimites. Or Trimates. And a unique weapon badge. Don't worry, Pietro, I would not repay you for a unique weapon badge. Because I don't need unique weapon badges.
Drop by anytime.
Like, oops. Let's see here. Unique weapon badge. Got 7 pink badges. $783 unique weapon badges. Yeah, I don't really need those. I do have a lot of 4s and 5s for rising weapon badges. Let's come see what I might be able to do here. Which also, don't be afraid to use these, you know. It's the Buster Metal shop.
Did you bring a bunch?
This one. Like, your unique weapon badges can get you some decent weapons. Like, these are not bad 15-star weapons, and they're not the hardest requirements to meet. 540 dexterity? That's nothing for the classes that use katanas. And these have decent buffs built into them. 860 ranged power could be a bit of a stretch. 860 tech power, again, could be a bit of a stretch earlier on. But, like, these aren't bad weapons. They're not the best weapons you could have. But, you know, this thing being 520 dex, that's not an issue. Let me pull up the weapon list. Let's hop to Gunblades, because we are looking at this one. Come down to 15 stars. The Himmel has Cerulean Tide support, which does increase damage by 10%, recover HP and PP upon sheathing your weapon based on the amount of damage you dealt. So after 700,000 cumulative damage, you recover 60% of your HP and 100 PP. It is reset every time the weapon is sheathed, whether or not you've recovered. It's not a bad effect. I mean, the 10% increased damage is good enough on its own. Like, when you consider the weapon that I'm using... is 15% increased damage with a 10% chance to activate any of the following effects. Reduce damage taken upon being attacked by 50%, reduce PP consumption upon using a PA or tech by 50%, increase PP recovery when using a normal attack by 100%, or recover HP upon landing an attack of 100. So, like, this does have a better effect, but it's not that much better. And the Genon stuff there is actually something, I believe it's the Genon Talus, that is a recommended weapon for forces to just have as their offhand, basically. Because it, if I remember correctly, gives you greatly increased PP recovery at the cost of some HP, which doesn't really matter that much. Just waiting on this page to load. It doesn't want to load. I feel like the internet itself is kind of struggling at the moment, because I know Steam is having issues. Let's see. Genon. Increase damage by 8%, take up to 90 damage when using a PR technique, reduce PP consumption by 45. That's what it is. It greatly reduces your PP consumption, which can be really nice. And there is no Genon staff. So, you know. I knew it did something very beneficial. Can I do anything with my pink badges? These take black. I can get the P drive. I mean, that's not bad, but they're not amazing either. I'd love to be getting some black badges so I could get like the Dreamcast or the Saturn, the Sega Genesis, or get some evolution devices to turn my mag into a Dreamcast, or a Dreamcast, or Saturn, or Genesis. Let's see here. I remember I wanted these. Just don't remember if I already have them or not.
See you
around. I have the novel One Arms with no effect. I actually don't think they would be better than what I'm wearing, but I still kind of want them.
Did you bring a bunch?
Though there is also the candies I should be considering, because I do want to build up my summoner. And yeah, these are really nice. What can I get with 4s? Not a lot. I mean, I can get this thing, which, you know, I can't actually see it, but it looks funky. Here's this thing. Gunblade!
See you around.
Okay, for a second I thought there was a red alert going on.
I've been expecting you. Which quest would you like?
Okay, I got 2 golds and a silver.
Which quest would you like?
So let's do those up. I'll do the silver first.
I wish you the best of luck.
These are just XP quests. I love it! These are also places that you can get some pretty good early game gear. I remember what buttons to press. Yeah, I'll take that one. Because the end of this will give you some decent stuff. Rainbow keys give the best. You probably can't equip what rainbow keys drop early on, though. But up until level 80, these enemies grow with you. And they give pretty decent XP. And they're also not a threat. That's the biggest boost of XP here. But yeah, like, you probably won't get this many 10-star things, but you'll probably still get a few. And again, 10-star is pretty good early on. The armor you'll get here is also pretty good. I will admit, armor can be a bit confusing to new players, because it's not the most self-explanatory of things. Basically, let me just get into my equipment. You have melee defense, range defense, tech defense. And if you look here, you'll see your base raw stats in those. You also have resistances and elemental resistances. These resistances are basically just a percent that your armor will help you resist. Each is individual, so this is 6%, this will calculate 5%, this will calculate 4% for melee. At least I'm pretty sure they're all independent. You notice not all these are the same. That's because some of these are just better than others. These are all part of one big equipment set. But, like, then you also get all of these, which are not calculated here. Except when they are. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Actually, no. All of that is calculated there, except for these. These are not calculated there. I'm trying to remember all the intricacies of the armor. When you just look at armor on the main page, it just tells you 1 defense. That's because it's telling you the highest defense. You confused yet? Like... it's not straightforward. In general, what you want to do, though, at least if you just want armor that works, find a piece, click Confirm Set Effect. Does it have a set bonus? If yes, get all 3 pieces. As you can tell, there is a lot of pieces to this set, and they all have different parameters. Like, it's not even showing them all properly. Because these aren't all 10s. Oh, there we go. There's some 30s. There's an 80. Might be the back, it's just they're always 10s. Seems like it. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of variants. And you don't need 3 of the same. You just need 3 of the set in its entirety. At least you can kind of get an idea of what your equipment's doing, unlike a lot of games. But you need to understand the numbers to understand what it's doing, which can be a bit of a problem. But yeah, for tonight, I think I'm just going to go until the hour, so about another 40 minutes. I would love an EXP up. Thank you. Thank you, game. Wow. Gold keys give more experience than silver keys. Rainbow keys give more experience than gold keys. This also has more enemies to it. As evidenced by there being 54 more enemies after you kill that big guy in the gold key. Got an Emperor Rappy, 2 silver. Those, and we just got 3 little Rappies to whack. Poor little guys. They didn't ask for this. Now, you might be wondering why I'm not picking up the 10-star armor. You need 5 pieces of 10-star armor to trade in for 1 EX cube. So that's 5 inventory spaces for 1 cube, where a 10-star weapon is 1-to-1. So that's why I'm leaving the armor on the ground. Game, I would love EXP up. No, that's threat level. EXP? No. Experience. No. XP? Thank you. I should probably also, use some fish rations. Small boost to my range power. Gunblades basically use whichever is higher between your melee and ranged. So, for the Luster, that is going to be range. For the Ranger, if you use the Gunblade, that's going to be ranged. For everybody else, it might be a bit different, but you also shouldn't be using it on anybody else, so. The Gunblade can be used by everybody, but it is a Luster weapon, and the Ranger can kinda use it. Even the Ranger really shouldn't be using it. That would be a nice piece of armor. If I didn't already have much better. Hey, jumped a level. Almost jumped 2 levels. That's not bad. I have nothing to spend that point on, but, you know. So I'm still waiting. I don't have this yet. Or this. I need 95 for those. I could put points into these, but these don't really give much benefit. It's 5 per level. It's not really worth it. There are other things I could also put more points into, like I could raise Eradication Rest Rate back. But I don't need more than that. Volt Reset Heal. I don't need more than this. Complete Rest. I don't need this. I'm never going to be gaining benefit out of this. So, I will say, this feels nice. Having everybody to at least 75 feels pretty nice. I love how I started this series, though, on like, I'm gonna play Summoner. And then I swapped over to Force, because I got into an argument with somebody who basically said Forces are you know, that not that Forces were exactly bad, but that they were the hardest to use, and it's, they're kind of not, though.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
The Force, in my opinion at least, is probably the easiest class to use, with an asterisk on that. There's some dudes. Like, if you have the simple combined techs, it's real easy to use. If you don't have them, it's not easy to use.
I've been expecting you.
What else is here? Quartz Dragon. Let's go slay the Quartz Dragon.
Drop by anytime. Which quest would you like?
Wow, nobody's done these. Somebody got pretty lucky here. Stragius. I don't remember what that does.
I wish you the best of luck. Leave it to me. If you would, please. Hello there.
I will say, like, I do very much miss when PSO2 was at its peak. and they had like 15 servers to hold all the players. Or like 15 ships. And then each ship had like 3 to 4 sub-ships. As being basically the server. But that was at PSO2's peak.
Emergency code protection. Hostiles 3 o'clock. Hostiles 3 o'clock. Hostiles at 12 o'clock. Hostiles 3 o'clock. Hostiles at 12 o'clock.
Like, that was back before they kind of screwed up the Japanese client. At least for non-Japanese players. Because there was a point where everybody just played on the Japanese server. We weren't supposed to. It was not officially translated. It was, you know, not officially released. There was no, like, to the global community anyway. But the fan base made our own translator. We made our own connection tool. And for the longest time, it worked pretty flawlessly. But then, as global grew closer, they started cracking down on foreigners using the Japanese client more and more and more and more. And the most annoying thing as to why they didn't just turn the Japanese server into the global server was basically how the character customizer works. You can make some pretty small characters. And basically, it was thought, not without precedent, that given the mature cosmetics this game can have, you know, very skimpy clothing on a small character, would get Sega sued. So Sega didn't want to bring all of those immediately to global. And the only way to do that was to separate the versions. And meanwhile, Final Fantasy XIV had Lalafels in more revealing outfits and never got even a hint of legal action towards them about it.
Yeah, nice one. You did it.
I mean, what Lalafels totally don't kind of disturb me. And not in a good way.
Completed.
I quite honestly cannot take anybody seriously that unironically plays Lalafels, you know? This is not helped by encounters I've had with Lalafels, or more specifically the people playing Lalafels. I've made mention of this before, but encountering somebody who was upset that they could not put their Lalafell into a barely covering bikini. And then making the argument that, well, if they didn't want the character to be like that, they shouldn't have made it that way. It's like, yeah, no, they shouldn't have made Lalafells look the way they did. They really should have known better than to make a race that looks like toddlers. And then add skimpy outfits. But, you know. What's funny in Japan is quite problematic outside of Japan. Sorry, Navaroo. I had to do it. Or Nehru. Neu. Meow. What's Navaroo from? Oh, hey, a quartz dragon. Oh, hey, I've defeated a quartz dragon.
Change over. Code Q. Yes. Completed.
Yep, more of these big guys. Oh, that big guy. Hey, man. Kuna, look away, please. You've been through this enough.
Change over. Code Q.
Even if that had changed over to capture, I cannot capture that thing. I will not do it. The Chrome Dragon will not be captured. He fought too hard to free himself and Kuna from captivity. For me to help put him back.
Detected in the area. Stay on guard.
Yeah. Let's take on the main Quartz Dragon. Because I couldn't be guaranteed there would be another one, so, you know. Gotta do it this way. Hey girl, what up? Yeah, I'm here for a fight. And my fish rations just wear off. Not that it overly matters.
Emergency. Code Q.
Quartz Wings. That's a pretty rare drop. Now, let's go turn in this quest.
I've been expecting you. Drop by anytime.
And that should have completed an ARX mission. To get me a Rappy Fever Key. Alright, let's go beat up some Rappies really quick. That'll get me another level.
I wish you the best.
This might be the last thing I do for this stream. Again, I will be back streaming tomorrow, which will be another kind of variety stream. I'll probably just not set a game on YouTube tomorrow, just to get around needing to change it. it is an optional thing according to YouTube anyway, so, you know. And I mean, not setting tags on YouTube helped with viewership, so at least for a while. I don't know if that's still the case. Because, like, I'm pretty sure what it does is when you don't set tags, YouTube tags it itself, and thus gives it much more appropriate tags. I don't know if that's actually how that works, but... Come on, XP up. No, EXP up. No, that's threat level. I don't need threat level. I don't need Photon Blast. Don't need PP economizing. I don't use PP. I don't need nothing. I need EXP up. It's Photon Blast again. We've been through this. That's Photon Blast again. We've been through this. Don't use PP economize. I don't need that. Threat level is useless. I am the only one here. Nothing is also useless. There we go. Hold on. Eat more fish rations. I don't really have to worry about items in here. That's why I'm not bothering to clean up my inventory any yet. Because this just simply does not drop anything that I will want. Okay, I suppose there is a chance, with how many Santa Rappies are here, that there might be a Santa Rappy drop in the mix. But chance is pretty low. Doesn't seem like it. Nah, it's a Vizburn. Yeah, nothing to pick up. Do need to clean out my inventory. But, jump 2 levels. That's not bad. I have other things. I have these. I'll learn this. Get this from somewhere. I can go. I don't need that. I don't need this Alba Gunblade. 4 skills to go break down. That should put me down to 20 things. That person's a pile of presents. Crafting, DIY crafting, and dismantling stuff. I should really at some point like properly decorate my room here, but I do love how this looks. Even though you can tell there's a lot of like PNGs. You know, all the little floaty things are just PNGs stuck on top of other PNGs. But like, it works. But yeah, I feel like that's gonna be about it for today. Let me get to somewhere to perch, because I like perching. That's what I do. Nice easy perch over here. By Euclita, you just hop. Bam. Perch. I remember it was always such a thing of like, people just did not understand how you'd get up here, and you'd be standing here and people would be like, man, how did you do that? How did you get up there? It's like, it's pretty easy actually. You just gotta hop the railing. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight, because I am getting pretty eepy. I've been awake for quite a while. I've still got to edit tonight, so want to get that out of the way. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be... Oh, hey Azula Ozai. Happy Christmas Eve to you. I'm not gonna be here much longer for tonight. I'll be back streaming again tomorrow, though. I was just about to see about finding my raid target, actually. But I hope you're having a great night. And you. Merry Christmas to you as well. I hope you have a great day tomorrow, and hey, maybe I'll see you tomorrow. I think I'm gonna raid Sandwich Vamp, because Sandwich is a pretty cool person. They're doing some jolly artwork. They've been streaming for about an hour now. So they're one of the folks from the 8-Bit Discord, so if you want to join in on that raid, there is a link to my Twitch in the description of the stream. At least there should be. It didn't actually save me changing what game I was playing, I don't think. Oh, no, it did. Yes, there is a link to my Twitch there. So if you want to join in on the raid, you can. They're a pretty cool person. But yeah, with all that, thank you all for watching. Merry Christmas Eve to you all, and hopefully I'll see a bunch of you back here tomorrow for some just Christmas times. So, see you all then.